EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today from the Bay Hill Club and Lodge, opening round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. What might we have in store for us over the course of these next 4 days? We've got big names, we've got dark horses, we've got it all as we look at the leaderboard on this Thursday. We've got a tie at the top at 3 under par. So let's get out to the course, already deep into the round as we head to the tee on the par 4 15th. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Second shot coming now from just over 170 yards.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll stay at 2 under. Opening round here at beautiful Orlando, Florida, home to EA Sports, the game you're enjoying right now. It is also home to this wonderful golf course, Bay Hill. Arnie's tournament for so many years. Still is in a lot of ways. But now, Frank, as we start to move forward in the tour calendar, you can't help but notice the players coming up next week. And for those who qualified, the Masters a little more than a month away. This is the time to really start getting your game in gear.
And hopefully you don't have to find it, that's for sure. You're absolutely right, Rich. The Florida swing, you've got the warm conditions, Bermuda greens, practice facilities, the wind, keep you warm. You can practice 6 hours a day if you want to. But that's the whole thing. Your game has to peak, and it starts to peak right now if you want to make this incredible run through. Not just the Masters, the players, but also that run through to the FedEx Cup.
All right, never a doubt going for it in 2. And Frank safely aboard here at the 16th at Bay Hill.
Exactly, Rich. Not an overly long par 5, very scoreable, and that's what we expect.
Had a pretty good run at it. That would have been a nice eagle, but couldn't quite find the line. Well played there. A birdie here at 16. And he'll move to 3 under here. Just one shot off the lead. Frank, par 317. Daunting shot. What are you thinking as you step onto this tee?
Just make 3. 2 is a huge bonus. Take 3 in a heartbeat.
Okay, that one's dancing. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And this very makeable here. I see almost no break.
good playing here toward the end of the round. Birdies at 16 and 17. Finishing hole at Bay Hill. Frank, how good is this 18th?
Well, it's good because it makes you scratch your head. If you look at your score, your own personal score, and then fast forward, you've made a big mistake.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Noticeable breeze coming right to left as he eyes his second.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
Here we go. This one for birdie. Oh, yeah, what a finish. A long one there for a third consecutive birdie. So this a successful day's work. Frank tied for the lead after day one.
We look at that leaderboard, Rich, and it's always nice to see nobody out in front, so it's just like an absolute...
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend. We show you the leaderboard. We're looking at a tie at the top at 7 under par. Time to head out to the course as we pick things up on the tee at the long par 5 6th. Oh, going with the 3-wood, but this is headed for the lake.
Oh, that was unlucky, too. If that ball had just slowed down, it could have been an eagle putt. Just kept going. Oh, just over the bag.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And he couldn't ask for a better setup from this distance. Just slightly uphill, something on the right edge could go in.
Oh no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. Safely in for par here at the 6th, and he'll stay at 7 under. Here we are now at the 199-yard par 3 7th, a challenge with a green protected by bunkers, short, left, and long. Oh, how about the touch there? Beautifully done. And to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. That one rushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. And that's going to move him to 8 under. Now at the 8th, and Frank, this really is a clever design. Fun hole to play.
Very pretty hole. That bunker down the left, just over 300 yards. Ideally, you just work it off that bunker.
Our tournament here at Bay Hill still in full swing, obviously. But, Frank, I think all of our golfers competing this weekend may have one eye toward next week. The big purse, the island green, the full field. It is the flagship event on the PGA Tour, the Players, just a couple of hours north of here at TPC Sawgrass.
Rich, when you've got a name that's called The Players, I think that says it all. And that's the one they want to win.
This up the right side off the tee. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. Chance to set himself up for a good scoring opportunity with his second shot here. This one has a chance to be close.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. And he's worked it to 9 under par. Heading back toward the famous lodge at Bay Hill. This is the 9th hole. Straightforward par 4, but a good one. 2 good shots here. You'll be happy to make the par. No issues here. That is into the fairway. That is into one of the 4 bunkers that surround this 9th green.
And an awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. Start the backside at Bay Hill with a par 4, 400-yard dogleg to the right. 2 bunkers through the fairway and 1 on the right. Accuracy off the tee is critical. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Just 92 yards for his second to this par 4. So that's in for par to start this backside. And the lead's going to remain 2. Frank, 440-yard par 4 11th. You see that number on the card, you think driver. Maybe not. Why?
Yeah, it's imperative you hit the fairway here, Rich. Water obviously in play left, 2 bunkers on the right. This is a second shot hole.
It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
133 the number. Pin all the way at the back. He can fly it the full way.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
They were just coming out so hot.
Boy, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll remain 4 clear of the field. So will this be the week that our featured golfer claims that first ever title? Frank, it's looking promising through 36 holes.
It is, and to just make that final leap to become a winner on the PGA Tour. Well, that's what's in front. It seems simple.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. This afternoon, it's live third-round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. He's got a commanding 5-shot lead here as he has been spectacular thus far. So out to the action we go as we'll pick things up on the tee at the par 5 12th. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. So, Frank, here we are on this glorious Saturday afternoon, our featured golfer in the lead, looking for what would be a second win on the PGA Tour here in year one. And to me, we're seeing someone who appears to be completely comfortable out there. How long, I'm curious, Frank, did it take for you to feel that way once you became a pro?
Well, certainly not as quick as that, Rich. It took me, at least a handful of years. But, I grew up a long way away from here, New Zealand, so I was always traveling, always playing in somebody else's backyard. To grow up here, play the PGA Tour, win that quickly, and have a chance to do win number 2, this is a totally different stratosphere. I mean, this person, they got the goods, really. Once again, this is a player that you have to keep your eye on going forward. Shot after shot, more evidence there with that beautiful touch.
Nothing to it. It's a birdie here at 12 to 16 under par. So you look at the card and you see 370 yards, par 4, 13th, and you think, yeah, I'm making birdie here, but then hold on. There's a lot happening. 2 fairway bunkers to the left, there's 1 to the right, that green, 2 more bunkers and water front and right, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, I get it. It's the number 1 handicap hole. I'll be happy with par here. So the golf ball ends up in that first cut. It's a little bit less than 2 inches. You can see the golf ball. Should be able to get at it, but may not be able to control the spin. We'll see.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt, just a little bit off the mark. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. He's going to maintain that substantial lead. Frank, as we come to the 14th of par 3, what's ahead for the players?
Once again, another tough par 3 coming up. Narrow at the front. It gets a little wider the further you go up this green.
that will be too much club. It's into one of those two bunkers over the back of this 14th green. That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by. Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And fortunately, the lead's still a comfortable one, a full 4 shots. Frank, deep in the round at the 15th, you need to maybe make something happen. How difficult is that with such a huge dog like here?
Once again, make sure you know the distance to carry the bunker or run out. You've got to play to your strength.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. So he'll come at it from the left side of the fairway as he gets set now for his second shot.
Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? I don't know about that, but it is a great approach shot.
8 feet now for birdie. Nope, I could have erased the bogey from the previous hole, but no dice there. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll maintain that 4-shot lead. So, could lightning strike twice here for the rookie on top of the leaderboard after 54 holes? And Frank trying to win for the second time this season.
I would make them the favorite.
EA Sports, and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, we bring you live final round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. It is the great challenge that all these golfers face, trying to string 4 solid rounds together, trying to best Mother Nature and this course, and trying to beat the entire field as we check the leaderboard. Our leader here on this Sunday is our featured golfer. His cushion is a full 4 shots as he gets set to tee off. So out to the action we go as we catch up with our golfer on the tee at the par 4 13th. So Frank, final round underway. The golfer we've been watching all weekend in the lead here on Sunday, looking for what would be a second PGA Tour victory as a rookie. Put me in the golfer's shoes, Frank, and you've won on all the major tours, including the PGA Tour, around the world, 15 victories. What did you learn after your first professional win that sort of helped you when you were going after that second, third, fourth, fifth victory?
In a nutshell, Rich, the word is belief. You always have doubt until you win the very, very first time. Once that doubt's erased, then you want to back it up, because that's what better players do, right? They win more than once, and then when it's twice, they win more than twice. So it's belief, and trying to turn that into ironclad belief. So 1 win in your rookie season, that's great. 2, you're in a different class.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And this will stay a 4-shot advantage with time running out for the rest of the field. Right now to the 14th, a par 3, and how difficult is this hole?
Once again, very narrow entry into the green, so ideally you want to fly the ball a little higher than normal, make it soft, make it land a little softer.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. With all the elements of his game have been in sync today, a terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll remain at 18 under. We're here at the 15th now, and a big dog-leg right on this one. Frank, what's the best route to take to shoot the low number?
You've got to look at that run out down the left side, which is about 320 yards. If you can stay short of that, then that gives you a perfect shot into this green.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Ready for his second shot, trying to knock it on the green. didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Oh, that's how you do it right there. The approach misses the target, but the putter coming through from off the green, and that is a bit of a surprise birdie. Well, we've seen it through the years. This 16th hole at 511 yards here at Bay Hill is one of the most exciting on the PGA Tour. Eagle is absolutely in play, but so too is 7 or worse. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Now from a little less than 200 yards, this a second to the par 5. Okay, job well done, Frank. You know when you play this hole, you're playing it like a par 4, even though it's a par 5. You need to be home in 2.
You certainly do, Rich. This hole isn't as long as some par 5s, but when you consider water in play here, water in play at 17 and 18, this is a key shot.
Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. This round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And he's drawing ever closer to a 4th victory on the year. Frank, deep into a round, par 3 17th, water, bunkers, long shot. What are you thinking as you're stepping on this tee?
You just take 3 and move to 18.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No, no chance. This from 7 feet. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And the lead will remain 6 here in the late going. Well, here it is, the 18th at Bay Hill at Arnie's Place. It's one of the most famous finishing holes on tour. This is where Robert Gomez in the early 1990s holed a 7-iron for an eagle to beat Greg Norman. A lot of drama and a lot of history here at this closing hole. Yes, step 1 out of the way. It is in the fairway at 18. One more good approach shot could just about seal it.
That's a good shot. And more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And this will be a strong final round score of 67. Frank, unquestionably a satisfying victory for our featured player. You won 15 times on tours around the world, including the PGA Tour. What's the significance of the second victory?
It's a great question, Rich. And I think that to answer you simply, it's huge. But to sort of detail it more, the first one, there's always question marks. People...
It is golf's unofficial fifth major. It is the home of the PGA Tour. It is 18 of the most diabolical holes ever strung together. It is visually intimidating. It is narrow fairways. It is water at every turn. But for the player who outlasts all others, it is the richest prize in golf. It is the Players' Championship.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. For over 4 decades, this has been the home of the PGA Tour and the site of its flagship event as we bring you opening round coverage of the Players. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round 1. We've got a tie for the lead at 1 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer in good form coming into this one fresh off a victory a week ago. Opening round here in Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, along with the 4 majors, this one of the 5 most significant events in the world of golf. It's the Players' Championship. This, of course, always a who's who in the world of golf. Nearly all of the top 50 players are here. And Frank, we focus in on our featured golfer, the rookie, now one of the favorites this week after winning down at Bay Hill on Sunday.
And with the stadium closing hole, 16 the par 5 that's reachable, 17, of course, we all know how scary that shot is across the water, and then somehow having to drive the ball down 18 with the water on the left. It's called the Players for a reason, Rich, and some say it's the strongest field in golf.
So another event getting underway here, Frank, and we look at our featured golfer coming in fresh off another victory 4 short days ago. You know, it's funny what confidence can do for you. Early in the season, you're probably just hoping to try and make some cuts, contend once in a while. Now, you're coming into tournaments as one of the favorites to win.
As long as you don't get ahead of yourself, because, you know, there's that sort of phrase, you can be a little too cocky. Confidence is a good thing, though. I just think take a little step back. I mean, all the backslapping's finished. You won last week. Remember how you did that. Remember how well you played. What got there? There was a series of good shots. So Thursday, you've got to start doing exactly the same with that same attitude. And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Nota Begay is down on the first green looking at this for birdie.
Ball coming downhill from the top side of the hole, but shouldn't be that much break in it.
Oh, man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. Okay, that's in for par here at the first, and he'll stay at level par. A fine Thursday as we get rolling in this Players' Championship. The course in pristine condition. Frank, we hear so much about this golf course being one that favors accuracy over distance. Is that fair to say?
It is. Often we use the phrase, it favors no one. And I think that's the hardest part of the golf course. There's no stereotypical type winner here at TPC Sawgrass. It really is a good blend of just finding position on some holes. Then the longer hitters, well, they can take advantage. The new 12th hole, for example, the drivable par 4. There's some tweaks in the golf course, but still they expose everybody long and short. And that's the beauty and in some respect the pain of this golf course.
really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
A 5-footer now for birdie. Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. And he'll get into red figures at 1 under, just a shot off the lead. Now the par 3 third.
Not overly long, but 2 is a rarity here. Difficult green, and you don't see a lot of tee shots actually finish close here for some unknown reason.
That one safely on the putting surface. A look here at birdie.
Yeah, it's just very slightly up the hill. I don't think it's going to move more than a ball or so to the right.
Nicely done. He's looking good early. That's birdies at 2 and 3. Frank, how would you describe the bunker all along the right here at number 4?
Well, it looks like it never stops. It covers really the entire length of that tee shot down the right side.
So tempting to go for it right, but that's a very smart layup. Going to leave a simple little wedge shot into this 4th green.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really. Outside chance for birdie.
Not Well, pace was okay, but that needed to be started a bit further out to the right. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he'll stay at 2 under. Frank, the golf course toughens up right here at the long par 4 fifth.
Yeah, when you play it off the back tee, 470 yards, it's nearly 320 yards to that last bunker down the left side. That really has to be in the back of your mind. The ideal tee shot, little left to right.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas in these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there. From the fairway, Noda, this is second.
Left himself with 147 to the hole, pin all the way on the right.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
So now this, right around 25 feet for birdie. Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, what do you think of the 6th? Pretty short par 4.
It is, but you come out of that sort of corridor and fairway opens up and then it narrows up, bunkers to be around. Very, very few people hit driver here.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Now, from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
11 feet away. Oh, no problems at all. The pace perfect. It is in for birdie. And he'll move to 3 under here. Just one shot off the lead. Frank's 7th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. How do you break this one down?
Not overly long, 440 yards, but once again, it's a tee shot. If you're driving the ball well, that's fine. You just sort of blister it down there, but you're starting to lose one a little bit to the right. There's 3 pot bunkers there, and of course, if you're fearful of it going left, there's a canal all the way down the left side that'll get your attention. This round's been a clinic so far, and that's another great drive and another good opportunity to make another birdie.
Now, Noda, his second from the fairway.
He's got 109 yards to the front, 117 to the hole. The pin is stuck in the front right section of the green. This is the sand wedge. Has gotten a lot of this one, and it's going to be just a fraction long.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Oh, what a putt right there. The speed was spot on, but it's just a fraction offline, or that would have gone in. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll stay at -3. Frank, 17 here at TPC Sawgrass gets all the attention when you look at the par 3s, justifiably so. But number 8 is a daunting challenge in its own right.
It is, longest of the 4 par 3s, plus it's just littered with bunkers around the side, the back, and the front.
Okay, fortunate there. That ball hops onto the green, and he'll be left with that for his birdie. Good chunk of real estate here, 22 feet away. The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. Closing out the front side with a par 5, 583-yard ninth. Don't say this too often in this, the era of the long bomber, but this for most is actually a 3-shot par 5. You can get there in 2, but it requires accuracy and 2 enormous shots. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there.
Decision time here at the par 5, and that lie really determines everything. Ball sitting on the pine straw. Just how far or how much can you get out of this lie?
Absolutely can do no wrong. Dialed in, and that is an eagle, and this is a spectacular round of golf. Similar to the first hole, the 10th is a relatively short par 4, 424 yards, but it requires accuracy and some strategy. You have to put your ball in the right place. That dog leg left, you have trees on the right, and don't forget about that big bunker on the left-hand side. Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. From the fairway nota, this is second.
145 yards left, pin in the right front.
Oh, this could be good.
And here at the 10th, with the iron in hand, and hits it stone cold close.
Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And the lead is now 2 here on day 1. Hole number 11, 558-yard, par 5. Frank, players in attack mode here.
Yeah, just try and blitz it down there. There are other bunkers on the left to consider, but really, with that much fairway, this is a green light opportunity.
Looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe. Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and this will remain a one-shot advantage. Now to the par 4 12th, and it's a pretty short hole, Frank.
Yeah, Pete Dye often doesn't get enough credit for his short par 4s. This is a great example where one of the features of it is the blind second shot, just to give you a little bit of doubt on judging the distance. Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. Chance now for another birdie. Nope. That one safely in. It's par here at 12. And this will stay a one-shot lead. We now come to the 13th penalty area down the left side, protecting this beautiful 181-yard par 3 and two small but deep maintained bunkers guarding a three-tiered green. Boy, he took that one way upstairs, got a lot of air under it, and that allowed it to land softly. That's a nice shot. Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And that's going to stretch the lead to 2 shots. Now one of the most demanding holes on this golf course, the 14th, 481-yard par 4.
If you want a litmus test at TPC Sawgrass on who's playing well, check the tee shots on 14. If you stripe it down here, you know you're driving the ball well. Too often we see people messing with the mounds on the right.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Frank, there's a lot to factor in on this approach at the 14th.
You can favor right side of this green and sort of allow the contours of the green just to move that ball to the left.
You could see he was trying to spin that thing close. Nice job finding the putting surface. Still got a little work to do for his birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. A birdie here at 1. And the lead in this opening round is all the way up to 3. 15th hole here at TPC Sawgrass is a 470-yard par 4. Dogleg right with a drive through an alley of trees and over water. This tee shot is not for the faint of heart.
Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office. That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. Oh, how about the run here? That a third consecutive birdie. Frank, fans watching, they love excitement in the game. 16's an exciting hole, isn't it?
Well, that's where you get it, because you hear the roars. You start to see the big crowds that go all the way around 16, 17, and 18T. You feel where you are in the tournament, too. A movement that starts at 16 can be carried all the way to the clubhouse.
From the pine straw now, his second. That's a good shot, good clean connection, and a nice recovery to get this out of the pine straw and back in the short grass.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
13 feet away. Everything going right now. That a fourth consecutive birdie. Now to maybe the most famous hole in the whole sport. It's the 17th here at the stadium course, the TPC Sawgrass. Frank, if you look at it on the card, it seems so simple. It's just 137 yards. For the best in the world, that's a pitching wedge, maybe a 9-iron. And yet every year we see nightmares galore.
And that's where you have to remind yourself what can and what does happen here. I normally cut the green in half here. It's 26 yards deep. So if you just take 13 yards off the yardage, you have 124 yards to the middle of the green. That has to be your target. This is no time to be a hero. You can still have a putt for birdie.
Well, this is straight at it. It's a really good line. How good is that? All eyes on you. All the water stretching back at you, and you knock it inside at 3 feet. That is very well done. So this has been an absolute clinic, and that nearly the capper with a hole-in-one, but instead it is just a tap-in birdie. Now to one of the most spectacular finishing holes in golf. 462-yard par 4 18th at TPC Sawgrass. Water guarding the entire left side of the fairway. Mounds and trees lining the right, as picturesque and difficult as they come. Tell you what, the game's just coming easy right about now. 5 straight birdies on the card and another beautiful tee shot here. Good action in that approach, and birdie putt awaits. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, it's a birdie at the last. And that is officially going to do it. It's a round of 59. So, Frank, today, in a word, incredible.
Just made a complicated game appear so simple.
So that'll do it for... EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, from the home course of the PGA Tour, TPC Sawgrass, it's live second-round coverage of the Players. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. Our leader on this Friday is our featured golfer. He's got a commanding 5-shot lead here as he has been spectacular thus far. Day 2 on a Friday here at the Players Championship. Frank, it was a sensational opening round for our featured golfer, the young rookie, setting this course on fire yesterday. Birdie after birdie, just a tremendous performance, one that resulted in seeing their name at the top of this leaderboard.
Rich, I'm starting to change my mind on the word rookie. I guess if you're good enough to play in the Players' Championship, that means you're one of the, top 150 players in the world. and they are unique in itself. And what we saw yesterday was a man already ready for prime time.
Right. Can't remember who I bet on the Masters. Jason Day, Cameron Smith, McIlroy and Cameron Young. Where are they? Oh, Cameron Young's quite high up the leaderboard. Day's 1 under. Smith's 1 under. McIlroy's just teed off. Cameron Young 3 under, so a second. Good start. Tallest drink from the tee off. Oh, this beer's not cold enough. The head on it's incredible. Better let that calm itself down. My swing is all over the place at the moment.
That one looking good. It's in the fairway here to start round 2. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
We've got 1-3-2 left to the flag today, and the pin right at the back.
Anywhere than 10 foot would be good here.
I always knew that was going to be a good shot when it left the club face. What's that, 8 or 9 feet? Excellent shot.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1, and that'll put him at 1 under for his round and 14 under for the tournament. Frank, what do you make of the par 5 second?
Doglegs to the left, so there's a decision to be made here all the time, but a good hooking tee shot. That takes the trees on the left out of play, and even the rough on the right. Good tee shot here. I've seen people get home with as little as a 5-iron.
Come on, be good.
That's going to be up the left-hand side.
It's okay, I like that.
And this round starting off strong after the birdie at the first. This in the fairway at number 2.
Slow down. Can't believe it lets you
He
put
jumped
spin
all
on
over that
a
3-wood
3-wood.
and still couldn't quite get it home. Comes up just a little bit short, Frank, but pretty good shot.
Yeah, still in prime position on this par 5, Rich. That was 2 big hits.
Too aggressive.
Ten-foot putt left. Yes, can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. He moves to 15 under. Setting up for the third hole here at TPC Sawgrass. Relatively short par 3 at 177 yards.
But you've got to carry that ball at least 4 or 5 yards onto this green, even when it's firm.
I mean, this is a clinic in how to play the game. Just keep everything hole high. Give yourself a look for birdie, and that's what he'll have coming up. Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3 to 16 under par. So much focus here, Frank, on 16, 17, and 18. Number 4 is a hole that gets overlooked, but it's a fun one.
Yeah, the second shot here is more daunting, especially when that flag's on the left. So you really do start looking at that blue stuff, water. Now, it didn't quite allow for that breeze. You can see it take the ball completely across the fairway into the first cut. And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
Yeah, that's it. Putting's so unforgiving.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. He's going to maintain that substantial lead. Up next, the difficult dogleg right, par 4 fifth, the longest par 4 at TPC Sawgrass, measuring 471 yards. Now to the 5th. This long par 4 thought to be one of the most difficult holes on the front side here at the TPC Sawgrass.
If you've got plenty of length in the bag, you can almost take it directly over the bunker on the right. But if you're not as long, you have to air down that left side.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas on these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
157 to the hole, pin sitting in the back left portion of the green.
Oh, it's come out of the gates today beautifully, and there is another chance.
Not much left here for birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he moves to 17 under par. Moving on to what Pete Dye called the most beautiful hole at TPC Sawgrass, the 393-yard par 4 6th. Target golf is the name of the game here, with palm and pine trees on the right side of the fairway and 2 fairway bunkers and a water hazard on the left. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. A back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4. Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. Frank, what do you think of the 7th?
Interesting par 4 for 2 reasons. The undulating green on the end of the hole that also shapes to the right, that makes it look like a dogleg right. But really, you want to play that tee shot just inside those pot bunkers down the right side. Good drive down the right side. And if you look up ahead, that flag is cut middle left. So this is a very good angle into this hole.
Now Noda, his second from the fairway.
117 to the hole. Wind is helping from behind, so you can take a little less club. Sand wedge here, coming in just right of the hole, but looks good.
Not quite enough on that one, but shouldn't be too much trouble from there.
You need to be very delicate on these greens. So all things considered, I think you'll take that.
He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll remain well in control of this tournament. TPC Sawgrass, the fabled stadium course designed by the legendary Pete Dye, Rick Sponer alongside Frank Nobilo. And here at the 8th, Frank, most players are happy walking out of here with a par 3.
And the reason why, it's a very narrow entry to this green. It's just littered with bunkers around, left, behind, to the side, and even short. Once you get further up the green, though, even though this is an undulating green, it starts to widen up. So don't get trapped into just looking at the front of this hole.
Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. 14 feet to the hole. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll hold tight at 17 under par. Frank, what do you make of the final hole here on the front side, the 583-yard par 5 ninth?
Just depends on how much you want to risk here. If you hit a good drive down the right side, it's certainly gettable for 2. But you can make an absolute mess here at 9.
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. That one was running so hot. He's been automatic on this front side. This for birdie. Yep, that's nicely done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And that will be a 31 on the front side, 5 under par. We start the inward 9 with a 424-yard par 4 dogleg left with trees on the right and a large bunker down the left. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
Probably bit of room for that.
Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll remain at 18 under.
Let's go to the 11th now. It's a par 5 and a fun hole, Frank. You can make anything from 3 to 7 here.
And that's why, as the start of the back 9, especially on a Sunday, this becomes such a pivotal hole to start a run. Big body of sand down the left side that sometimes the longer hitters can get close to with the tee shot, but really it's the second shot. If you can reach this par 5 and 2, it's a very narrow green. The layup, well, it's actually an awkward layup, Rich, because you've got to push that ball to the left side, almost like a zigzag approach.
And that's where you need to be, back into the fairway on this par 5.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. That one just going to sneak on by. So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll remain right where he is. Now to the short par 4 12. It was redesigned for the 2017 players. Certainly you can drive it, but there is some risk involved. And that's the way it should be for a par 4 this short. That water on the left is right up against the green. So players have to make a decision here. Oh, he's taking a big run at this. What a shot. Setting up for an eagle here. Nothing has gone wrong all day. Now this for an eagle. Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. A great opportunity here for birdie. Nothing to it. It's a birdie here at 12. And he's just continuing to pour it on here on this Friday.
Frank, so much focus on the back nine here at the stadium course at TPC Sawgrass on the 17th hole with the island green. I think 13 gets lost sometimes, but the pros know this is a really good hole.
Oh, it can be disastrous too. That's, I think, what you're referring to, Rich. There's a big ridge in the middle of this green that bisects the top side with the bottom side on the left. So even when the flag's on the left, you don't have to go directly at it, because that normally causes the problem with the wooden bulkheads down the left side and obviously the water left of that. So something on the ridge can often run down towards the left. But we have seen the odd hole-in-one here over the years.
Oh, that is some kind of nice right there to 4 feet and a very good look at birdie. Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And he continues to just build up a massive lead for the weekend.
Frank, the 14th hole. A lot has happened here over the years.
I think it's the litmus test on the back nine. That's where things really start to heat up. It looks like a straightforward tee shot, but often the eyes wander to that water down the left side. And of course, if you think about that, you invariably fire the ball towards the right, where those hillocks and thick rough is, and virtually no chance of reaching the par 4 and 2.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for a second into the wind.
Just think about it. You've got to cover nearly 2 football fields of distance and get it inside 5 feet. You wouldn't think that's possible.
Easy does it there. It's a birdie at 14. And he moves to 21 under par. If you're just joining us, we're at the 15th hole here at TPC Sawgrass, 449-yard par 4. Frank, what's in store here?
One of the prettiest tee shots on the golf course, Rich. Once again, you're coming out of a chute of trees, big bunker down the right side, Really, you want to hug that right side, though. It gives you a better entry into this green.
Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. From the fairway nota, this is second.
145 left to the hole, and coming off 3 consecutive birdies, it's go time.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
This is a 13-footer.
Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and it just skips a foot or so by. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he's going to remain at minus 21. Now to the par 5 16th, 523 yards. And the key here, besides the obvious, good drive, solid second shot, is to not look too far ahead. But that's easier said than done, because as you get to that second shot, you can plainly see what's ahead, and that is the famous par 3 17th and the water to the right.
There's no way that ball could have gone through the tree, but somehow it did. It's finished up actually all right.
Knocked this one in, and that will have been a perfectly played hole with 2 superb shots to this point. Oh, yeah. I mean, some days you just can't miss, and this is one of those days. What a putt there as he'll walk away with an eagle. Frank, as a fan, it's so exciting because it's just so simple as well. Ball's in the air. You're wondering, where is it? Wet, dry, short, long, winner or loser?
And it's no surprise that this hole was an accident. This one was designed by not Pete Dye, but his wife Alice Dye. But we have seen so many accidents right here.
That is starting right. Got to be careful over there. Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that. Really, I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And he'll remain at 23 under par. Now to the 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. 462-yard par 4, Frank, and another example of visual intimidation from the designer, Pete Dye.
Those wooden bulkheads that go all the way down the left side of 18 give you like an optical illusion, Rich. And there's not a single fairway bunker on the right to give you something specifically to aim at. So you've got to fixate on one of those trees. This is not a hole where you want to be looking at anything other than a specific target.
Now note his second from the fairway.
Looking at 143 yards to the front, 160 to the hole, the player has to contend with this left to right breeze.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last. And this is going to be a second round score of 62. That's some lights out playing. It's the best field of the year to this point, and it is our featured golfer who's on top of this Players' Championship. EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. This afternoon from TPC Sawgrass in Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, live third-round coverage of the Players. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. Our leader here on Saturday is our featured golfer. He's got a sizable advantage here as he looks to increase it further. Saturday afternoon here at the Players, and Frank, we've been witness to some scintillating golf through the first two rounds. Now it's moving day. And for our featured golfer, this is really an important 18 holes. Time to ask the question internally, can I compete on one of the game's biggest stages? And to this point, Frank, the answer has been a resounding yes.
Exactly, Rich. I think we've just got to credit the golf that we've seen the first two rounds. Today, for every player that's playing the Saturday round, it is a challenge. It's a challenge really on where they're going to finish come the end of the day, position-wise, relative to the lead. And for our featured player, the challenge is just playing the same type of golf that you had for 2 days, for the first 2 days. But that's the challenge of golf week in, week out. Can you do what you know you can do? That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
So here on this Saturday, Frank, our featured golfer in the lead yet again in what has already been an amazing first season of the PGA Tour. Now, obviously, there's still a long way to go in this tournament. It is not in the win column yet. But, Frank, when you talk about rookie seasons, this is definitely one of the best in recent memory, isn't it?
Without doubt, Rich. I think Rookie of the Year, that's done and dusted. What the players trying to do right now is just elevate themselves in a position on the FedEx Cup, make the Tour Championship, and really, just kickstart what should be, judging by what we've seen this year, an amazing career.
So from the fairway to the green, 2 putts and in. That's a good, solid par here at the first. Second hole, it's a par 5.
You'd think birdie or eagle off this tee, and we've seen a lot during the Players' Championship, but once again, you have to move that tee shot right to left, but be careful of those pines.
Wind pushing this one a little to the right. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
This a little under 10 feet for birdie. Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. That's going to move him to 24 under par. Frank, a nice mix of holes to start. So here we go with a par 3 at the third.
Very narrow at the front of the screen, and that bunker too, you don't actually see it off the tee, the back left bunker, and it sneaks into that left side. So if that flag is on the left, just be careful.
That ball's going to wind up into that boomerang-shaped bunker in the back left area surrounding this third green. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Yeah, tough to gauge quite how far the ball's going to travel coming out of the sand, and that checks up a little bit short. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And he's going to stay at minus 24. Frank, how difficult is it to access the hole location if you miss the fairway here at 4?
Well, if you miss it left, I've got to say the lesser of two evils is to be in the bunker on the right.
Good smart play right here. If you're not positive you can clear it, you can't take on that water, and this will leave just a short wedge in from there.
Rich, is that 8 or 9 feet? I don't know about that, but it is a great approach shot.
No gimme here. Tricky one for birdie. Oh, right by the hole. The longer putts, you don't mind as much. The short ones,
They tend to sting. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, all the pros will tell you the 5th here at TPC Sawgrass is all you want. Challenging at 471 yards. It's the longest par 4 on the golf course. We've already seen some narrow landing areas on these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
13 feet away. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he's got it to 25 under par now.
Hole number 6, I really like this hole, Frank. It's fun par 4.
Yeah, very claustrophobic tee shot, heading through that chute to the fairway. Starts to open up, and then it sort of shrinks in again because of all the palm trees around this green. But very short par 4, so if you're good with a wedge, good chance for 3.
And that will do just fine. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
113, coming off a birdie at the previous hole, looking to go back-to-back.
Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. Nicely done as he rolls that in for his par. He'll remain at 25 under.
Seventh hole here at Sawgrass, Frank, a bit uncomfortable off the tee.
It is. It reminds me a little bit of the opening hole, much longer version, where when you stand on the tee and look at the green, it's a straightaway hole. But that fairway goes to the left and it comes back to the right. But they're all optical illusions.
He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
10-foot putt left. Yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. And with that, his score moves to 26 under par. But this par 3 will get your attention, no question about it. 237 yards. It's the longest par 3 here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, it requires a solid strike with a middle to long iron, maybe even a fairway wood. This is a hard hole. And that one gonna wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. A birdie putt down to Iona.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Oh, never a doubt. That one was tracking the entire way. It is in for a spectacular birdie. And that's going to move him to 27 under par. We close out the front nine with the 583-yard par 5, one of the most spectacular par 5s in golf. A lake and a bunker on the right and deep woods on the left. Stay out of that. This hole grows narrower as it unfolds. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there.
Too much on it.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
This a shade better than 50% on the make percentage. It's for birdie. Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and that will be a 31 on the front side, 5 under par.
Frank, now on to the 10th at Sawgrass.
A fairly straight par 4, but that's not the way to play it. You really want to go to the right, well away from the fairway bunker that runs all the way down the left side. That turns it into a little bit of a dogleg left. Then you're going to come across that front bunker into a green that, well, is anything other than flat.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
We're looking at 138 yards left, pin front left, so he can take dead aim.
And that ball looked very good in the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Good effort, but that'll run 2-3 feet past the hole. Okay, safely in for his par. He's going to maintain that substantial lead.
right, hole number 11 here at the TPC Sawgrass, 558 yards, par 5, no shortage of options, no shortage of hazards, Frank.
If there's one hole at TPC Sawgrass where you can literally leap out of your shoes, this is it.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there, and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is some kind of round going on now. What a putt that was. It's an eagle, and his sensational play continues on this backside.
Here now the 12th hole at the TPC Sawgrass. It's a 358-yard par 4, so short on the card, Frank, but obviously a challenge. What's the key here?
Once again, trying to find that right position on the fairway, and that's down the right side. Anything down the left, that mound is going to block your view.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Not a lot of divot marks down here. A big drive, and now his second from close range. Chance now for another birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. And that score continues to impress. He is now at 31 under par. Well, on this back 9 here at TPC Sawgrass, you know that the 17th as a par 3 gets all the attention. But don't forget about this 181-yard 13th. Really a beautiful little hole and plenty of trouble as well. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. Unfortunately, with a big lead already, very little damage done. 481 yards is a stout hole. This one absolutely requires every ounce of your attention, and you're going to get out of here with a 4. turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot.
Frank, there's a lot to factor in on this approach at the 14th.
You can favor right side of this green and sort of allow the contours of the green just to move that ball to the left. That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he will definitely not say no to that.
Frank, the 15th hole certainly has the respect of the professionals.
But you're right, this is a positional hole where just keep the ball down the left center. You can't go too far, though, because you'll get blocked out or you'll run out of fairway. From there, it's really about knowing where the flag is, what position on the screen, because this is another green that's not flat. If the second shot lands on the wrong portion of the green, it'll finish well away from the hole.
Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
14 feet to the hole. The putter on point late here in the round. Birdies at 14 and 15. And that's going to move him to, you ready for this, 32 under.
Frank, I think one of the things that fans love about this gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18, each hole has that sort of hold your breath moment. Certainly 17, we know when that ball's in the air, you're holding your breath. Is it wet or dry? 16, same on that second shot. You're holding your breath wondering, where is it? Right in the water or left with a chance for 3?
That's why you don't want to get too sloppy on that tee shot. A lot of people look at 16 because there's a wide fairway and they think just get it down there. But the extra 10 or 15 yards, there's a little ridge down that left side. If you catch that, the ball will kick good 20 yards further forward. 20 yards is too close. I'd much rather go into 17 with a 4-iron than a 2-iron.
Now this, his second from out of the pine straw. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green. Chance now for another birdie.
And a very straightforward look here, down the hill with no break.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And he's going to move to 33 under par. Up next, the short par 3 17th. It is, as you know, one of the most famous par 3s in the world. Right side of this island green, protected by a small bunker, but better to be there than in the water.
This one's looking good. Okay, mission accomplished. That is safely aboard this island green. 9 feet left here for birdie. Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. That one finished off. It's in for par. And that's going to keep his large lead right where it is. People always talk about 17 being visually intimidating. Frank, what about 18?
If there's a little bit of wind off the right, the tee shot is so much easier. But if that wind is coming off the water, not only do you see the water and the wooden bulkheads, you see all the rough and the trees on the right. And of course, then you start bringing 5, 6, 7, even 8 into play. That's what makes this tee shot so hard.
This one's starting a hair right.
Well, that one's finished in the first cut. It's going to be a little bit harder to spin it from there with a little bit of grass around the ball, but still not too bad.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Okay, a good putt for his par here at the 18th green. That will be a third-round score of 62. That's some terrific playing. Huge spot right here after 54 holes at the Players. Our featured golfer on top of the star-studded leaderboard. They'll take the pole position going into Sunday's final round.
And this is the tournament. These are your peers that you're trying to beat. This is the strongest tournament on the PGA Tour that's run by the PGA Tour.
Four decades ago, this was swampland, a seemingly ordinary tract of land, no different from any other in this section of Florida. Today, this land will be anything but ordinary. Today, it will test the finest golfers in the world, eager to claim the sport's richest prize. This is the final round of the Players' Championship.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today from TPC Sawgrass in Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, live final round coverage of the Players. What a week and weekend this has been so far. Everything you want in a golf tournament. By nightfall, we will have our winner. As you take a look at the current leaderboard on this Sunday afternoon, our leader is indeed our featured golfer. It has been a textbook performance to this point. Boy, he got that right on the center of the club face. A big drive there to get the round started. Frank, Sunday here at TPC Sawgrass, we have seen so many great moments in this championship going back to the 1970s. Winners like Jack Nicklaus and Lee Trevino. Then ultimately, it found a home at the Stadium Course, 1982. Jerry Pate, the winner, and then Freddie Couples and Greg Norman. Onward, Tiger, and Rory McIlroy. And now our featured golfer may be on the precipice of joining that group as a Players' champ.
I think that's the hardest thing for them today, Rich, is to not think about that illustrious list of winners. And, you know, you talk about 1982 when they first found a home. That's when this became their championship. And I mean the best players in the world. So if you can try and keep that in the back of your mind and really just think about the way in which you've got to attack this golf course and not get too far ahead of yourself, because when you come to 16, 17 and 18, everybody knows, whether it's us, the people watching, or the player themselves, water and peril are in play on every single shot.
So, Frank, another Sunday is upon us, and stop me if you've heard this before, but our featured golfer in position to win yet again on the PGA Tour as a rookie. You have to think by now, this is someone who appears to be unfazed by just about anything put in their way.
And also, Rich, getting in the other players' heads, because Sunday is meant to be that pressure cooker day where people fail, often at the post. So if you've managed to conquer that at least twice in your rookie season, players are starting to think, well, hang on a minute. They've figured out how to play this golf when the pressure's at the very most. So I actually give them the advantage.
532-yard par 5 second here at TPC Sawgrass. Not long as par 5s go, but there is trouble. That is classic Pete Dye. Still, if you play this the right way, you can get out of here with an Eagle 3.
Oh, that second shot took some force on this par 5 just to get it into the greenside bunker. Now well positioned, especially with a little savvy bunker shot.
Frankie's not going to make the highlight shows tonight, but he might still make par, which isn't all bad.
Hey, let's face it, that is very forgettable.
That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. Now to the par 3 third, 177 yards. Not overly difficult if you hit the proper shot off the tee, get it to the right quadrant on this green. Without question, you can walk out of here with a deuce, with a birdie. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. We turn to Notabegay the third for this look at birdie.
And this is when you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And he'll remain well under par. Frank, how important is positioning off the tee here?
Well, we saw a positional tee shot at 1 and 2. This is another one here at 4.
Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. A pretty ideal wedge distance here, 95 yards for his second.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Oh, goodness, that is too bad. That would have been a good birdie, but not to be. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll be unable to take that score any further under par. He'll stay right where he is.
Fifth hole, good par 4, isn't it, Frank?
If ever a hole was built for Lee Trevino, who used to love to cut it, this would be the hole. It just looks and screams for a shot that's hit left to right. And that's the only way really to avoid bunkers left and long, and that one that's all the way down the right side.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas in these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there. From the fairway, Nota, this his second.
Looking at 153 to the hole, pin is in the far back portion of the screen.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
Oh, he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And he'll remain well under par. Hole number 6, 393-yard, par 4. What's in store for us here, Frank?
Another one really where you're just trying to poke it down there. When you stand on that back tee, there's an overhanging limb that you just get an eye of. So if you try and hit that ball a little too low, that's going to encourage a miss hit.
Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. From an ideal location, middle of the fairway, this is second. Well, sometimes you can get a little too cute. Hits the green on the fly, but too much action on the ball, and you find yourself trying to get up and down to save par. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Nicely read there. It is a par here at the 6th. And he'll be unable to take that score any further under par. He'll stay right where he is. Well, no shortage of trouble here at the 451-yard par 4-7. You've got that fairway bunker that goes forever, and then the lateral water hazard running, well, it's the entire left-hand side of the hole. There's trouble wherever you look here. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Now, note his second from the fairway.
Looking great here at 111 left to the hole. Wind is helping from behind, so you can take a little less club.
Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
Well done. That one rolled in for a birdie, and that's going to get him to minus 34. Frank, this is a hole that I really like. The 8, 237-yard par 3, just a necklace of bunkers surrounding the green. What's the best approach?
Well, you come out through that chute or that hallway of trees there, and this being the longest of the 4 par 3s at TPC Sawgrass, the green actually plays much smaller than what it looks because of that narrow entry. That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Yes, got the speed perfect there from off the green. The line was perfect too, and as a result, it's in for birdie.
Frank, now at the 9th, this really is one of my favorite par 5s in the entire sport.
And I certainly enjoy watching people play it today, Rich. It used to be unreachable, but the longer hitters now, we're starting to see them go for this par 5 regularly in 2. And the reason why, they start to hit the drive more down the right now than what they used to. People used to try and go down the left side. The right side, it hugs the water, but you get a better view of the second shot.
This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind.
Impressive to get the power on that second shot into the par 5 and comfortably get it up here by the green. I know it's in that green side bunker, but that is very doable.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Easy as can be. It's a tap-in birdie here at the 9th. And that's going to be a 3 under 33 on this front side. Similar to the first hole, the 10th is a relatively short par 4, 424 yards, but it requires accuracy and some strategy. You have to put your ball in the right place. You have dog leg left, you have trees on the right, and don't forget about that big bunker on the left-hand side. Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. From the fairway Nota, this is second.
160 gets him to the hole. Pin is in the back right corner of this green.
What a way to start the back 9. That is a tremendous iron shot.
Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Oh, everything going right now. That a 4th consecutive birdie. And he's closing in on what would be a 5th victory of the year. Now the time to be aggressive. Par 5, 558-yard, 11th hole, Frank. What's the key here?
Tee it high and let it fly. This is the big chance here. This is one of the widest fairways on the golf course. This is where you chance it all.
Now, got to manage the pine straw here with his second.
Oh, that second shot took some force on this par 5 just to get it into the green side bunker. Now well positioned, especially with a little savvy bunker shot.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Nope. So that rushed in for a par here at 11. And pars are fine at this point with this tournament well in hand. Redesigned for the 2017 Players Championship, the 358-yard par 4 12th here at TPC Sawgrass offers a risk-reward proposition. You can try and drive the green, but that water hazard on the left is a consideration. Well, this looks really good. Oh my goodness, that is on in one. Wow, what an incredible shot. The speed was right what you want, but the eagle putt doesn't go down. Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And this is no longer a contest, folks. This one is all over but the shout. Hole number 13 here at Sawgrass. Tricky 181-yard par 3.
You don't have to hit directly at this flag. When that flag's at the back there, you can use the contours. When it's on the left, once again, you can use the ridge in the middle of the green. Matter of fact, one of the hardest hole locations is when it's in the front right, because that's when you have to be perfect.
That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Now this for another birdie. Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And this is turning into an absolute runaway at the top of the leaderboard. Next up, the treacherous 481-yard par 4 14th. Narrow fairway bunker and a lateral water hazard running along the left side and large, deep grass bunkers down the right. Accuracy is paramount here if you're going to get out of here with a par. This starting toward the right side. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole. Well, that's how you play the game right there. Knock it on the green and give yourself a good look at birdie. Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And this one was over a while ago. This is just a walk in the park now. Such a good stretch of holes coming off that difficult 14th now to the 470-yard par 4 15th. Again, demanding. And this tee shot, you have to be on your game. As simple as that. Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
Well, I don't have my tape measure out, but that looks like, 6-7 feet in there, but that is an excellent approach shot.
Chance now for another birdie. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And to no one's surprise, he's going to move even further under par. This is a fun hole, starting this closing stretch. They call it the gauntlet here at TPC Sawgrass. Par 5 at 523 yards. You think back some of the great moments. Freddie Couples making eagle here. Davis Love through the trees in the rain suit on his way to victory. And then Craig Perks in one of the all-time upsets, chipping in here at the par 5. Looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive.
We have a couple of 100 yards to this flagstick.
That one had to feel good.
It struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some days you just can't miss. And this is one of those days. What a putt there as he'll walk away with an eagle. Well, there's a moment every year unlike any in golf. At 17, the shot is struck, and for a few nervous seconds, the ball, and oftentimes all your hopes, hanging suspended in midair. Wet or dry, victory or catastrophe. Sometimes it's that simple at 17. And I think the hazard was a little too close for comfort there, but that ball does stay dry. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain well under par. Now to the 462-yard par 4 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, this is one of the hardest and most visually intimidating tee shots in the game. That's why you see a lot of players bail out to the right. Yes, step one out of the way. It is in the fairway at 18. One more good approach shot could just about seal it. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Good putt to save par here at 18. And this is going to be a final round score of 62. What a way to wrap things up. Just a tremendous week here on the first coast of Florida. Our featured golfer putting it all together, and they're going to be taking home that beautiful sterling silver trophy.
And just a big start to the year too, Rich. I mean, this is the first of the big championships this season. But to win around TPC Sawgrass, especially in that manner, thumbs up.
So that'll do it for my partner here in the tower, Frank Davila. For Nota Begay, Iona Stevens.
I'm not good enough for that yet. Who's that? Who's that? Hello, Poppy! Hello, Poppy! Hello! Such a good girl. You desperate to go nanites or something? Good girl. Oh.